Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Saturday. Um, Saturday, 2 o'clock. I said I was going to aim for noon, but here we are. I was doing a couple other things. I hope you guys are well. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday. The weather is pretty good here. Like, really good. Nice and sunny. It's supposed to be clear tonight. I might do a bit of an Astro stream later. We'll see how the day goes. Today, I want to get into two things pretty straightforward. I want to look at the heater that I just bought. It's turtle time for sure. But first, I want to look at the heater that I just bought because it kicked off. It turned off in the middle of a print. I think it hit its overheat thing or something threshold. So I want to take a quick look inside it and just see what it looks like. And then after that, we're going to get right into the turtles. I'll show you a quick look at the bracket. Turned out great. I made a little bit of an adjustment yesterday and then reprinted it. Let me see. I think I'll probably have to reset that camera though. If I go here, yeah. So the bracket right now is bolted to this thing on this side. And if you see on this side, it's perfect. It's just going to need the holes. So I'll measure out the holes, redesign it one more time with the holes in it. Now, probably, to be honest, we'll see. Like, is that it? I think I have to see if everything is perfectly straight. I might shorten it by like 0.5 millimeter, but it's looking pretty darn good. And then obviously this turns. And everything goes up. So that's going to be bolted like that. So yeah, I'm really happy about that. Okay. It is definitely turtle time. How's it going, Cody? Let me grab the heater out of here, and then we'll go to the bench and have a look. The heater turns on and off now fine, but it overheated, I'm guessing, and did its own thermal shutdown thing. So we'll pull it out. Which is weird because it was on for how long? The previous day. I don't know, maybe I melted something. You wouldn't think so though. It is a heater. Should be fairly thermally safe inside, you would hope. Anyways, we'll pull it apart. I'm not the greatest with electronics, but maybe we can figure out what's going on. And bypass it. Ooh. Dangerous, I know. But hey, I'm not going to be printing on this machine unless I'm in here monitoring it. And also it's going to have the heat protection from the the switch. Okay. Yep. You're darn right. How's it going, Mike? That's great. Oh, that's got to suck a little bit. I know you're probably anxious to get that all set up. I know I would be. I love that kind of thing. And like I was saying, there's so much room for activities. That's going to be awesome. But that's great about your car. That's a plus. All right, one sec. Oh, heel coils. I haven't dealt with those in years. Wow, that's just because I haven't been in the industry. But I definitely remember those. Definitely. I had a SVT Lightning. What was it, 2001? SVT Lightning. And before I built the motor on it, one of the cylinders popped. Just because of exactly that. The heads on those F-150s were notorious for popping plugs. Okay. Let's have a looky-do. Hopefully there's just a little dial in here with a bright red sign. Hello, I'm a safety switch. Turn me up. This thing is so simple. I bet it's even more simple inside. I have no idea what I'm looking at. The front? Okay, so keep taking out screws is what you're telling me? Deal. Oh, wait, is this it? I have a feeling this is it. Or is that just the switch? Are you saying, yeah, this is it? Hey. See, it's kind of crazy that just having experience across the board can kind of be transferable sometimes. So how does this actually work? Once it reaches a certain heat, it mechanically disconnects? Is there like wax or something in there that makes that bottom element drop down? Or is it the other way around? As it gets hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter, the top element moves away. There's a thin metal reed. That's kind of cool. Okay, so... Oh, shit. Is it just a matter of soldering these two together? That's what I thought. Yeah. It heats up and opens the circuit. That's what I thought. That makes sense. So do I just connect these mamacitas? Oh, why are the switch closed? Like just wrap a piece of wire around it? Exactly what you're saying? I think I'll solder the wires together. I don't know. Wiring the switch closed sounds so much easier. But that's questionable. It may still find a way. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. It is your choice, sir. I don't care. Just connect them. Never know when you want to switch, so I'll keep this. A thermal switch. This is dope. HN76. I believe I can thermal. Think about it every night and day. I'm a thermal type of guy today. No. Still have to solder. Friggin'. Wait. Wait just a second. Actually, are Wagos heat rated? Are Wagos heat rated, guys? Do you know if Wagos are heat rated? Is this a horrible idea? I don't have any butt connectors. That's what I need to get. I need to get a little electrical thing. I think I'm going to use a Wago. I believe I can Wago. Somebody want to look up the temp rating on Wagos so I can just laugh at it and keep going? I'm using a Wago mic. Hey, Brian. Sorry, bro. I'm using a Wago. It's going to make it easy to reverse if I want to do anything else. If I want to do it a different way or reintroduce a different switch. I'm sorry, man. Happy Saturday. How's it going? How's it going? 105. Should I actually not use a Wago? Come on, man. Oh, jeez Louise. We're going to give it a try. Like I said, I'm going to be monitoring it the entire time. We'll try and keep it as far as possible away from the heating element. Because I need to be able to reliably print more ABS for the rest of these. It's not too many turtle parts, but the ones that I do have to print are fairly important. Oh, crap. I'm an idiot. Skipped a step. I was like, why is there 3? Because you missed putting 3 in. What are you up to today, Brian? Anything exciting? I don't know if I want the heater flopping around in there. Spare parts are always encouraged, though. Oh, nice. That's exciting. I was reading what you were saying about the amount of filament it's going to take. It's going to be a hefty scope. I'm excited to see what kind of views it's going to get. It's going to be pretty awesome. Okay. That wasn't bad at all. And now we turn our attention to the turtles. Nice. Yeah, I hear you. Mass is definitely friend and foe. Gives you that robust, I guess, I don't know how to word it, robust footprint, so that you have the that buttery smooth movement and no sway to wind or whatever. Mass is great that way, for sure. I actually noticed that in between just Oreo and Joker. because I used like 100% infill on a lot of the parts on Oreo, and then I did not on Joker. Fair part. Okay, so that heater can be tested again. Should be fine now. I hope. I'll go over here. Stability. There you go. You missed what build, Mike? My build? I was just messing around with this heater. No build yet. If that's what you were referring to. This heater being a little disrespectful, so I had to make an adjustment. All right. What I'd like to do is work on Nova a little bit. So I was able to get this out of Nova yesterday after. So that's, I don't know what it was. Hey, Jason. How's it going, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tool changes. There's some slight under extrusion in 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. Other than that, it looks pretty good. Bottom layer has a little bit too much squish to it. I should have adjusted that. Swing, swing, swing. Heck yeah. What I want to start on Moose is actually hilarious, because I want to do a real test. Hey, Trey guy. How's it going? Why did that not show up? Or did it show up? Nope. Hey, Trey guy, how are you? Oh, he's probably gone now. Man, that's frustrating why Twitch doesn't show up in the chat sometimes. I should have noticed that sooner. Oh well. If you're still here, sorry about that. But what I want to do on Moose, it's gonna kind of gonna seem a little silly. But well, not really silly, but I'm just gonna try a large benchy. And I want to try the infinite spool. Just let it keep going with infinite spool. So I'm gonna kind of set that up. Roll with me. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. This the one with the... No. I'm just gonna do the benchy. Can't be bothered to mess with finding a model right now. Actually, why don't we try this? It's all you need. It's your nutrition right there. Look at this. This is wild. Maybe I don't want to try that. What the heck in heck? Now that is a cube. I'm just going to do the one color. The thing for me is the filament changes. I really wish there was a way to enable a purge, like force a purge. I guess I could do the purge. How does, isn't there a purge? Isn't there a purge macro? I forget. No. Just the poop one. Boom, boom, boom. Thought there was a purge within the AFC itself somewhere. Cut, park, poop, kick, brush. Maybe not. Yeah, this is Brian's cube that he designed for calibration. Because when it automatically switches to the next lane in the infinity spool, it comes out of the nozzle a little bit when it goes on to the next lane, and that can screw up a print if it stays on the nozzle. So the brush is ideal. It's just we cannot lose any space, so it goes back to the servo. It's just like a circle. We want to use all the bed space. But that entails... I swear all the bed space is printable. It's just when it tries to do its bed mesh. The first thing is going to be to adjust that bed mesh. Figure out how... Okay. I'm gonna write down what I want to do here. Get my thoughts in order a little bit. I want to adjust the bed mesh point. Find out a way to adjust. It's only the bed mesh that it does just before it prints. So it does its normal corners. That's fine. And then it goes to do a bed mesh where it's going to print, but it's not where it's going to print. It does bigger than that. And it's when it does that bigger one that it smacks into the pin. I have to figure out a way to force it not to do that bigger one. Just bed mesh points. Test. Large. In schools. I think I'm going to work on moose. I'm going to focus on moose because it's closer. We really need to get these working on the infinite schools, infinity schools, infinite schools, endless schools. Test large infinite schools. We'll just start there, 2 points. Adjust the bed. So start print. Where would that even be? Man, so I want to say it's in here, but I adjusted this to allow for the pin placement. So is it like I'm hurting myself and helping myself here? John Tech's print start macro? What, for boxturtle stuff? Or just in general? I've never seen it. I have never seen it. And is this what determines the places right before, like, I feel like it's doing, when it's trying to do the bed mesh of where it's actually going to be printing, I feel like it's doing it outside of where it should, like where it should be. Like, how big is that actual bed? Where's my ruler? The bit itself is 305 by 305. Okay. So it's right in there. But it's trying to do its 305, 305. I mean, without having that pin flip in, we're always going to lose that little bit of print space. It's just inevitable. Unless we have the pin flip in. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I already have all of that. That's what my print start does. But that's what this print start, or our print start does, but right now my issue is when we're printing large items and it does its bed mesh of where it's actually going to be printing, which is not, well, it is, but it's not, because it does it way at the front. Like it does it at like, so the bed is 305. It's trying to do it at like 303. Or maybe it's just trying to do it right at 300, which is crazy. I mean, if you are printing 300, then it should. But with the pin where it is, it's not possible. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's that. It's the bed mesh calibrate adaptive thing. What is that? How do I adjust the max points of this? How do I adjust the max point? Where is that determined? The max points, or is that what I was looking at? But if that's what I was looking at, it should still not hit that pin. Where is this max? Wonder if Yeah, it is. That's exactly what I thought. It is determined by where I was looking. It's determined by where I was looking here. So I'm kind of in a I kind of have my back against a wall in this situation. This I can change. We'll adjust that in a bit. I'll write that down. Readjust. I gotta go over to the printer and put it in the place that I want to get the new number from. Readjust. Adjust. Print CFP. Yeah, that won't work for us. 310, 310. This is the one that I'm concerned about. I adjusted it to 1515s to allow it to go to the pin. Let me write down the position that's safe for it, and then I'll try and adjust it, but I'm pretty sure it throws an error when I try and print a large item. And if it's just a matter of the 300 by 300 literally has to be available, then I should switch my focus to the servo-based pin. There's no point in even continuing down this road if the 300 by 300 is a no questions asked, it has to work. Yeah, 300 by 300 would be fine because the plate is 305, but 310 by 310 would not be fine. And yeah, 270 by 270 is just the mesh, the bed mesh. For show. Let me pull that tray out of there and just see what we're kind of working with. Home. Go home, please. Please and thank you. Okay, now go up. I believe I can fly. Oh. Well, would you look at that? That is definitely a big print. What the heck? Wow, that's a serious bed too. Holy crap. Thicker than a Snicker. Are these the standard beds or are these upgraded beds? I wonder. That bed has some girth. I don't even know where to put this. This is freaking huge. What do I look like? A storage center? All right. Actually, no, because I'll flip that lid down and it'll go flying. Put it somewhere safe. That's a really big print. $8 mm? Let me see. Let me get the old measuring disc. Or measuring tool. This bed is 10 mm. 10 mm. No, just the metal. Just the stainless steel or whatever it is. Just the billet metal is 10 mm. Aluminum, that makes more sense. I'm curious, with the positioning of the bed, can the bed move back? Right, I would have to, let me see. Where can this go? That's it? $295. So these printers aren't even set to print 300 by 300 in their printer's configuration. $295 it looks like is the max Y. And that's because it'll hit the actual gantry if it goes any further back, I think. Maybe a tiny bit back. I'm not showing you guys a good angle. I apologize. I'd have to move that other camera over here. I mean, we are going to be working over here, so I might as well. As well, so we can all be on the same page. Should probably leave it high enough up so you can see the back as well. There. That's good. Okay. There we are. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so if we want the 300 by 300 bed space, this pin cannot be here, period. Or it has to be a retracting pin, and that still leaves no space for a poop or anything like that. Unless it's a servo-based pin. If it's a servo-based pin, we can put it wherever we want. But that is kind of where we're back to, is a servo-based pin. Because there's no way to print at this absolute corner with the pin here. It is just not possible. Like a static pin here, anyway. So, what does that kind of leave? Either full focus on servo, at the back. That's where it cuts. Nope. And that's where it cuts. How close to going off of the bed is the nozzle when it does that? Not even close. I did, yep. I sure did. And it seems like that's probably what I'm going to have to start playing with now. If we want to have 300 by 300 print space. Because it's not going to happen if... or close to 300. 295 or whatever it's set to. Because it's not going to happen with the pin there. So, gotta look at that servo. I mean, I gotta look at that, that printables thing. I think it was on printables. Servo. For now, though, I would like to test the infinite spool. Can remove which pins, Jason? And Mike, the Blobifier is awesome. Blobifier is definitely awesome. The Blobifier is great. It just doesn't solve the problem of the pin location. Did it? It's servo based. Go home, please. And you guys just witnessed it firsthand. Right when Brian says be good, Moose. All I did was tell it to go home and it Nighthawk errored. Nighthawk communication error. Makes it kind of freaking hard to test or go forward with anything when this happens. Like, now what? I just restart it again and keep trying to test? And get something functioning when something else is broken? Alright. That's wild, man. That's wild. I've read so many people having this issue. That is just crazy. Nighthawk, garbage. No, that's a little extreme. There's got to be something causing it. There has to be something causing it. But what? But what? Mike, bad crimps, if it was happening on one machine, I'd be like, yeah, okay, maybe bad crimps. But happening on 5 machines? I'm glad UFC's on tonight. I can see some people get absolutely destroyed after working on these. All right, Moose, come on. Restart. And yeah, I didn't even move any filament. Wait. I did cut filament. Didn't move any, but it cut with the blade. But that's... These things were doing it before the blade. Sounds like a movie. Sounds like a Wesley Snipes movie. Before the blade. Yeah, it wasn't the timer too close error, Mike. This was not the timer too close, but yes, I did. I thought that had solved it, to be honest. I enabled that and it was working great for a while. And then it just snuck up on me and headbutt. Toronto. Yeah, that's the error we have on these guys. Toronto Transit. Oh, you wiener. Okay, home again, please. Home. Home all. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to load all 4 lanes on Moose. Then I'm going to set up that print that I was setting up to have color changes. And then when it starts on one spool and starts printing with one spool, I'll clip it up at the top and then I'll put a little crimp in it and let it try to do its infinite spool thing. And then I'll just do the same thing and I'll try and repeat. And we'll see how long we get until we get a Nighthawk error. Ah. Oh, crap. Thanks. I wheeled the chair over and I don't like leaving my mic on because it's loud as heck. But I just said thanks. Thanks, Mike. I'll definitely have a look at that for sure. I appreciate it. Brian, the baud rate, where is that? I don't think I changed it. I don't think. I would have to go through my notes. Search for 115. This guy? Okay. Yeah, I know it has a floating cantilever. We're going to see what Moose is all about. Oh, boy. This is just a test. Nobody worry. Right? It is pretty cool. I just put it in the STL's channel. I hope that's all right, Brian. Now everyone can test with Tundra. Oh, crap. I didn't load the lanes. Can I still do it? Damn it. Will you let me load right now? No, because it's in the middle of doing something. I think I'm gonna have to do this. There we go. Now we'll just get it all loaded properly. Get it loaded. Get rid of this filament that's all chewed up a little. Well, not all chewed up, but I like to start fresh on these tests. There's no point in putting yourself behind right off the hibbity-dibbity. I use these, I try and use the remnants on the Neptune for whatever benchies, or those that back roller thing was all leftover stuff. There we go. Wow. Oh, that's a good one. Is this... Yeah, that's Pet G. This is a spool that's already almost done anyway. So we can just let this one run out and it'll be a good test and to see. Get these spools infinite. Okay. I think I have another one that's almost... Oh, I have two more that are almost done. Oh, gosh. Filament low. This one's probably going to jump off. This spool is screwed. That's okay. The heck? Okay, now let's try and print it. Heck yeah. It seems like you're still having some trouble, Mike. I'll look at what you were saying a bit later. I'm just trying to get this going right now, but I will definitely give you a hand later. Let's see. Okay, we got a happy turtle. We are home. Print away, Moose. You're gonna go up to 180. I'm gonna do it so you guys can see. Sorry, I'm gonna do it so you guys can see the screen too. To lower this a little more. Sorry. Crap. Is this on wide or? That's kind of a crazy view. That's ultra wide. Yeah, torque. That's... Oh, you're doing the frame now? Awesome. Yep, I have that written down to adjust back into here. On what? The print or the screen? I can't really. Maybe a little bit. Oh, crap. Sorry. That's about it. Try to get it kind of straight. Nozzle cam. That would be cool. The nozzle cams definitely look cool. What's it going to do now? It's going to do the area that it's... This is the adaptive one I think it's going to do now. Yeah, this is the adaptive one that it'll smack into the pin if it's too big of a print. Which is why it shouldn't be very hard. I'm just overthinking it. I just need to get that pin flipped in on the servo. Preferably towards the back so we can incorporate some type of poop. That's what the goal will be. The overall end goal. Do your thing, chicken wing. Now it's gonna try and heat up. No, because it physically won't move that far because of the way the gantry is built. This physically will not go further that way. Ooh, give me that purge. Is it not going to purge? You don't want to work today? What the heck? I think it's probably because I was messing around with the cutting. Oh, there it goes. Perfect timing. That's hilarious. Why are you not making it to the... Oh, because it missed that little section. That's funny. This is... I don't know. I just made it 250% the size. 250% the size of what it's supposed to be. Besides the missed little section there, the first layer is looking fire. It's going to be hilarious watching it do those overhangs or the bridges. I don't know how it's going to do. What's your favorite, what's your guys' favorite flavor of Doritos? I'm gonna have to probably say these and these. And then Cool Ranch right behind. The Bull Barbecue is #1 for me, for sure. The Bull Barbecue, 100%. Cool Ranch slash Fiery? Interesting. Wait a second, hot mustard? They make hot mustard Doritos? I love hot mustard. Those would be awesome with some hot wings. Oh, I get, yeah, my Fiery. 2 separate flavors, okay. I was gonna say, I haven't seen those ones, that's awesome. They have a mixture here between Cool Ranch and Dill Pickle in the same bag. That's pretty dope. Oh, now you're talking. Now you're talking, Mike. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to cut the filament. Actually, let's go back to wide for a second so you can see what I'm going to do here. I'm going to cut the filament and then bend the tip. Do I have Infinite Spills Sands on? I do now. So you can see I just turned the infinite spools on. So lane 1, we'll go to lane 2, lane 2 to lane 3, lane 3 to lane 4, lane 4 to lane 1. So what I'm going to do now is hop back to this. We're going to do that. This one I'm not going to put a bend in. It's already got a bend. We'll put a bend in this one. We'll let this one run out, and we'll just let this one run out. Oh, shoot. Anyways, it's just a test. Because of what I just did there, I don't think the... Look at that. It's almost gone. So it's going to untrigger this, which should stop the print. So it untriggered the load and it stopped the print. So now it's doing its cut. It should spit that section back out of here or get jammed. No, there's that section. And then, so that all comes out. And then it loads in lane 2. And then continues to print. Wow, that's cool. That worked. I would like to see a purge wall in there. There has to be a way to incorporate a purge wall. Or a poop. The poop would be easiest because I can just turn on the AFC poop and it'll do it when it does its change. But that's what we're left with. That's your waste. That's probably, I don't know, 10 grams, 15 grams. $7.6 grams of waste. Actually, I'm keeping that. Don't waste that. The little kinks at the end of spools, I've tried them before and I haven't had problems with them. Will it let me... I wonder if it'll let me pause and reload lane 1. So I can kind of keep going. Pause. Yes. I know you said you had a clog on Decker. Was that because of one at the end of the spools? Oh, I forgot to change the angle. Huh. With the kinks, yeah. I don't have a solution for the kinks. There's not really much we can do as far as the kinks goes. If the kink gets in, that's it, game over. Like if it gets into a point where it can't get back out, there's not much I can really do. Other than being able to access it from the inside, or some type of like metal sleeve instead of this plastic. Like a metal, or maybe a more tight end point like this to force the kink to be eliminated. Let's try a kink. I'll kink it. Let's kink the orange. Let's get kinky. Kink. Ooh, that's nasty. Maybe maybe like I said, a sleeve at the end there to force the kink out of it. It wouldn't eject the filament. Okay. Well, we have a kink that's going to be going in, and we'll have to take a look. I'll make it an aggressive kink. Kind of scared, because this hole is relatively not aggressive, but it should be enough to straighten the kink. Let's see. Here we go. So that time it looks like it straightened the kink, but we'll find out when it hits the sensor. Hits the switch, I guess. Did it not hit the switch? Uh-oh. So I gotta make that switch more buttery. Okay. So that the kink came back out no problem of this one. And that was an aggressive kink. But I have to make that shows me I have to make the trigger more I have to make the trigger movement more smooth. On that lane anyway. On the other lanes it seems nice and bouncy. Oh, that's what the second movement was. It ejects that last bit. Okay, that was successful too. That one ate through the that one ate through the kink. It just straightened it back out. I'll let this one finish the whole roll, the whole spool, and we'll watch it and see how it takes care of the kink. That's like just on the spool itself instead of me trying to make one. I do see a little bit of signs in one spot of under extrusion. I don't know if that's because of a swap or because of a little. It looks like there was a little bit of a filament drag there. Rock and roll and rock and roll. I feel like chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. That sucks, Mike. Go Moose. It's your birthday. Go Moose. Not too long, and then it'll do another swap. Handicap turtle. Like a one-legged turtle. Yeah, this Benchy was out of Nova yesterday. It's the first successful multicolor print out of Nova. Actually, no. I think I did a Voron cube. It looks pretty darn good. Bottom's a little too much squish on this one, though. And a couple of the under extrusion. One there, and a bad one there. Unacceptable. But besides that, it looks pretty good. Terry! How's it going, Terry? You guys have a busy day tomorrow. I wish I could be there. Damn it. I'll get up there soon enough. But it sounds like you have a busy day tomorrow. That's freaking awesome. Moose is going to be coming up on another change, not too far off. It's about half of one layer of the spool. Nova Turtle is borrowing Moose's guides right now. Let that rock and roll until it does its own change. I'm really hoping it just goes through that kink on the roll. I'm kind of also hoping I see a clog, though, so I can address it. Like, not a clog, but a hang-up of one of those kinks. Okay, I will be right back. I'll let you guys enjoy watching Moose. Not too much longer. Maybe, I'm gonna guess 4 layers. I just want to keep watching this while it does its thing. Sweet. I wonder, I mean, this is just me thinking, I wonder if there's a way to get it to... Okay, so say it untriggers the load, or the prep, which is the trigger. Untriggers the prep switch. Okay, so it knows the spool's run out. And then it waits for it. Oh, I guess that would be difficult to make the filament butt up against each other with no missing piece. So it has to retract a bit. I was just thinking of a way to get the filament to follow the filament in behind. I don't know. Maybe very difficult to get it to, so it doesn't miss a layer or anything. I mean, if you had a purge wall, then that could do it, but... Or a poop, that could do it. Anyways, we'll just keep watching this for a few minutes until it does its next swap. Got like 3 turns left of the spool. Is there a hockey game tonight? I think there's a hockey game tonight. I know there's UFC tonight. Oh, there's only a couple turns left. Just got the doors closed a little bit to keep the drafts out. After a bunch of layers on the PETG, keeping the doors a little bit closed isn't a bad thing. Okay, almost there. I know I've been saying that like 20 times, but getting there. I still don't know if I should drop the exposure on this camera by 1. All this stuff is all washed out. That sign is washed out. Oh, it's bridging. That's crazy. It actually did it. Bridging. Wow, that's an incredible bridge. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, frig, it's gonna try and swap in the middle of doing the bridge. Of course it is. Why not? Good test. Okay, let's come back out to the other view. I'm gonna do it swap in a second. Right? And it's knocking it out of the park. Like, no problem at all. It looks gorgeous. That's freaking nuts, man. I don't want to show you guys again. Wild. Oh, don't. See that reaction time? Hey, yeah. Oh. Now it's doing the bridge quick. Oh, sorry. That's so cool. Okay, it's about to pull it out of the spool. Look at this. I'm not touching it. You freaking see that? I mean, that's one way to dispense of a spool. Okay, I didn't touch anything. Let's see if it'll put it back out. Yeah, it put it back out. It took the cap off though, but it did put it back out. That was hilarious. It hucked that spool at me. Okay. Ooh, I don't like how that's turning. I think it was just because the spool's so empty. It actually went down to the tool head just fine. Now that's gonna come out, okay. So that one with the kink right off the spool worked fine. And that'll go back to printing. That worked flawless. Now that's what we are talking about. Okay. Moose, you are rocking. We're gonna let this spool completely run out as well. And then it'll go off to number 1, and then we'll just keep doing the process. Hey. What was that? Oh, the spool. Wait, what happened? Oh, it had some crap on the nozzle. That's what that noise was. All good though. It's another reason why a poop is necessary. All right. Still getting everything in line for starting the job on the 23rd. We're getting there. We're getting there. Should be great. Yeah, it absolutely crushed those bridges. Crushed them. That is freaking awesome. Good for you, Moose. We can go back to this view for a wee bit. This one will run out a lot quicker. That being said, I should probably pause it so I can reload the next rolls.
Yeah, pause it up.
Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to file this lane, the trigger down. That lane's fine.
It's all clicky like, you know? You know? Clicky like.
I have another almost empty spool. Oh my goodness, my rack is looking... Da-da-da-da. Rack is looking bare. Snip. I love this color, the Galaxy Purple. CC Tree Galaxy Purple, and it's not even a lot of money at all. What are you doing? There we go. Where's my chopstick? Chopstick. Awesome. Couple more layers and then it'll do another one. Okay, Mike. CC Tree. CC Tree. Yeah, I had to fix the clicky on the extruder because the wire broke. All right, maybe one layer, 2 layers, and then it'll do its thing again. Oh yeah, just take your time, man. Don't let it frustrate you. I know that's difficult, but if it does frustrate you, just take a breather, come back, chill out. But yeah, Jason, just like Jason says, I would just focus one lane at a time. Ooh, it's almost done. Hey, I hear you. I hear you, man. If you've had enough with it, then sometimes that may be the best choice. Moose just doing its thing, rocking and rolling. Who the heck is what? Cody? You talking to me or are you talking to Mike? Huh, huh, huh. Oh, about to do another change. Oh, that one popped the cap off too, but it came out. Wow, it actually went back on the spool. That's kind of wild. It put itself back on the spool. But it popped the little cap off. I have a feeling if there's a little metal thing, or it might be a different way to do that. Okay, that's wonderful. Sea tree. Hold on. I think this one's from them too. Oh, maybe not. Two C's. C as in cat, C as in cat, tree. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is this wrapped up? You bots. That's fine. You're just gonna get clipped sooner then. Actually, I really wanted to use just up this roll. But we'll do this. Sure. You'll be fine like that. There you go, Mike. I mean, that is if you're done with it. But I would keep trying if I were you. But I understand being frustrated to a point of not wanting to bother. I've been there with things in the past. Down. Very cool. Z Merc. Z one and only. Oh. This one's going to be printing for a little while. So, we'll just let that do its thing. And we can hop on to something else here. Nope, not that one. Oh, crap. I may need to get another camera, eh? Because I can't even go look at the other view now. What I can do, though, is move this. Actually, we should probably work on Nova. In our free time while this guy's printing. Holy crap. Wow. I might just call this one. It's gonna... That's like a rat's nest. Yeah, that's nuts. I'm not even gonna try and keep that one. Okay, this one's gonna do its thing. I didn't have time to kink it, damn it. Okay, that came out fine. I don't know. Oh, that was still the white that was left. Okay. Got me nervous for a quick second there. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Had to help a tiny bit. Just unloading. On the actual swaps and everything, like if someone wasn't in the room, I think they would be fine other than a brush. But even then, I haven't seen it screw up the print at all. Interesting. We'll just let that go for a while, I believe. And then I'll do another couple when it's further into the print. I should have cleaned the bed a bit better, I think. I can see it coming off a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Keep on rocking. On Nova? I had more turtle prints. What do you mean more turtle prints? 2 serial prints. 2 serial prints. We'll get there on Nova. We're not far off. We're not far off. Yesterday I was able to print this, but I did have to babysit it. It did screw around quite a bit. It's not the actual mechanics of Nova, I don't think, anymore. It's the combination of the Bowden path and where the filament enters the stealth burner. I was thinking of just designing something. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. Just something super simple. I can print in like 10 minutes. That will maybe solve what I'm dealing with right now. I'm gonna hop on the computer and I'm gonna try and design something real quick here. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I do have more turtle prints. But I need ABS and ASA. I'm basically all out of it. I gotta get ABS and ASA ASAP. But I do need the turtle prints. I need to print. I need that material to do the turtle prints. The extruders, the motor mounts, and I think I need some respooler parts too. The heater, I already did the heater. I think you missed me do the heater. It was quick. I just used the Wagos. Weren't you here for that? I thought you were here for that. I'm gonna test it in a minute though. Huh, right? I wanted to make this kind of genius, but I don't have the skills just yet to make it the way I actually want to make it. So we will. Yeah, I got you. What is that noise? Are you under extruding over there? What the heck?
Don't do that. There we go. It's just a little stringy on the bottom of the nozzle again.
Take it easy, okay? Thank you. I need some Bowden to measure. And I think it's... I don't think I know it's 4 mil, but... I just want to see it with my own eyeballs. Oh, man, Louise. Oh, wait. I mean, just stupidly simple. Sometimes that's for the best. Why is it having such trouble right now?
Oh, it's that same spot.
Okay. Good. Good. It's still working. It's done 4. 3 of them with kinks. 2 of them right off the roll. The one roll, it was hilarious though. It tipped the roll right off of the box turtle, but it still worked fine. Went in and then came back out. Right now, I think it's having a little bit of a migraine in the infill. I'm not 100% sure why. I think it might be because it's scraping the infill a touch, because it came off the bed a tiny bit, but it's still printing fine. But I'm gonna do another clip here in a little bit. Another clip in a little bit. Yeah, I would say. Yeah. Besides the pin and the brush situation, Moose is really close to being comfortable to print larger prints on. I just want to try and make one thing though. I don't know if this is going to be, I think this might be a little too simple. Mm. $11 and $14. $11, no, $14. $15. Hmm. Oh, I actually want to do that. I think I want to do it the other way around. We'll do this. And this. Wait, what just happened? Oh, oops. Now, Yeah, I'm trying to just design a simple Bowden thing for the SB top. Just something real simple. No, not gonna let me do that. That's all I want. Oh, really? Frick. Ooh, that's fancy. Just super simple. Let's roll with it. Come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. I hear that. I thought I had seen someone do it, and I was thinking of making it fancy so it clips onto the actual ECAS fitting or whatever it is, like the blue part, like it slides around, and I might get to that point. I just want to try this to see if it's something that'll function. And then we'll go from there. Hello. Actually, I could just let it be yellow. Damn it. Let's just let it be yellow. This one, I think I'm gonna do this.
I'll give the plate a little wipe.
Okay, Moose, you still rocking? Good, good, good. All right, send it. Not inside, yeah, not inside. But like, or even if one at the bottom had a loop on it, you know what I mean? And the other one just kind of butts up against it so that, or one had a loop at the bottom that fits around, I don't know. These are all things I can play with. I just want to get the basic one printed out and see it, because I tend to try to over design right off the hop, whereas doing it this way, just get it out and see if it works, like I was trying to do with the bracket on the printer. Now I know it works perfectly. I just have to get the holes in and shorten it 0.5 millimeter, and then get the holes aligned properly. Then we're rocking. Then it'll be on to the next stage of putting it onto the bottom of the bed somehow. But it's crazy that we're actually we're advancing. Like, this works fine. And this is fully capable. Like, this is strong. I'm actually really friggin' happy with the way this turned out so far. Nova's just doing her thing. So is Moose. I'll let you do this. I gotta go to the B room. Be right back. Yep. Moose is rocking and rolling. So weird. I don't get it either. Unfortunately, the log doesn't tell us anything. Sucks. I really wonder what it actually is. Like, I really, really wonder. Let's come back over to here. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Nova. Oh, isn't that just nice? All right. Resume. Holy crap, they're both printing. They're both printing. Chopstick warrior. I know it should, Mike. It definitely should, but it doesn't. Just NHK error. NHK communication error. And it's always happening in a different situation. It's not consistent about, like, with anything. Oh, you so fast, Nova. You fast. I don't understand them either, but I'll tell you one thing. When I build a Voron, it's not going to have a Nighthawk SB on it. That is for damn sure. Huh, huh, huh. Let's go. Amazing printers. Let's go. Ooh, they're just rocking and rolling. Just spitting plastic. What time did I say the prelims start? I think not till 7. Oh, probably 6, actually. I'll just put it on in the background. And there's a hockey game on that I'll be able to, or I'll probably try and put on a channel as well. You guys remember Kirby? Kirby's my boy. TPU. Give you some Kirby luck. Maybe I should have done it in silver. The yellow doesn't match. That's okay. It's just a test piece for now. This is going to be a big cube. Whoa. I don't know. That center hole. I don't know how accurate you're being right now, Nova. I want it to be like, I want it to fit nicely, but I don't want it to squish at all. But I do want there to be friction there. You know what I mean? A little bit of friction, but not squished at all to inhibit the bottom path or the filament path. I have like, oh man, very, very, very little ASA and very, very, very little ABS. Which is okay right now because I don't imminently need. Well, no, it's not okay because I want to keep going on the brackets on the goo on my off time or spare time. Thing is freaking awesome so far. I think I may I don't know what's going on with this yellow spool. It's having a real bad day. Like I said, PETG, and then a bit of ASA and a bit of ABS. Well, I don't know. I'm leaning more towards ABS and ASA now that I have the ability. But color doesn't matter. How about you get together with your son, go through a bit. I don't know what I'm looking at. 10 kgs around there, maybe. Because I still am going to need to do quite a bit of testing on these ones and then the next two turtles. But honestly, color doesn't matter because a lot of it's going to just be used for testing. And yeah, so some PETG and then ABS and ASA. Sure, sounds good. It's been fantastic. I really don't have any complaints about the filament. It's been really good. Will that focus? Kinda. I really have not had any complaints about it at all, for me. And the price is great. I wish there would stop being economic war between Canada and the US. I think I've heard something about the tariffs slowing down or calming down. I haven't been following it close enough. Yeah, it's really great. It's awesome stuff. And the colors are, I like the colors. Like that yellow is really nice. I really like the yellow. If you do have any more of that yellow, so I can finish up that telescope, I'm gonna start printing out more parts of the telescope again. Or should I stop and try and do one of the bigger ones to actually test real world? I don't know how close you are to releasing the files, but I'd be willing to start trying to beta build as you design. Because like I said, that would put these through real world conditions of what you're going to be using them for. That would probably be the best. Then I'll have a big boy telescope. Crazy feeling the turtleneck work. It's nice feeling it work. Research. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is if because if that's exactly what you're going to be using them for, then I should be testing doing that. Nova is printing freaking gorgeous right now. Like, that is just really nice print. You can't really see the detail, obviously, but I hear you, Cody. Giveaways. I wonder how much it would cost to send a kilo of filament to the US. They would probably gouge one of us, either on this end or that end. Probably just let this orange finish off. This, maybe not. I'll let it go a little longer and then clip it. But Nova, as you can see, is printing really, really nice. I don't know if you can see the quality, probably not from there, but fantastic. Well, that's what I was thinking. If you send it as like a gift or something, I don't know how it all works. But we should be able to figure something out. I think Cody. Where is he again? Kansas? Kansas City or Oklahoma? Frig. Wichita. Is it Wichita? Because of Twister. Oklahoma. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know if the frickin' Bowden tube is gonna fit in this thing. I think the clearances are a little bit off. We will see, though. That's funny. Do 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 do. All the filament, all of it, just racks and racks and racks of filament. Like, just filament all over the floor from stepping on spools, tripping on boxes. Just filament. All of it hanging from the ceiling. Oh no. You out of here, Mike? Have a good night, brother, if you're out of here. Well, we got a few endless spool tests out of it. What a waste of filament. We got a few filament tests or infinity spools out of it. Let's look at the positive side. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, Moose. What are you doing to me? That was printing really well. Yeah, Brian. Same. I hear you, Mike. Okay. Well, have yourself a good Saturday evening. I appreciate you stopping by as usual. Just cleaning off the brim. Oh, yeah. You could definitely hang out, Mike. There's all good. All good. Look at that. It's a little taller than I had in my brain. Yeah, of course. The Bowden
The shrinkage is off. Not by much, so I wonder if I can take care of it. You know what I mean? Where is the handle? Dun, dun, dun. Is that with the new stepper motors, Mike, you have in there? I mean, not new steppers, new N20s. Ah, okay. So is the respooler working better with the old one, or is it still acting up? I thought you were going to wait for the new ones to come in. I think we're getting somewhere with this drill bit and screwdriver. Oh, you got it working smooth. Okay. So you figured you'd give it a whirl. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I gotcha. When you say no action, what do you mean by no action? Like literally nothing happens? That's a bit bigger than I want to go with that. Do I not have one that's just a tiny bit bigger than this? What is this? 5 30 seconds? Like 6 30 seconds? Don't think so. No. No, no, no. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, me too. But the cube is game over, unfortunately. It was doing so freaking well, too. No more cube. The NHK errors, Cody? I mean, all 5 printers? If it's a board issue, then it's a common issue. It could be, and there would be no way to just like it could be the Nighthawk itself. Like, just something to do with... I don't know, man. We've tried so many things. Aside from replacing boards and replacing Nighthawks. Actually, I think Brian did replace a Nighthawk. Yeah, it could be. That's a good question. I'd have to ask Brian. I'm not sure how closely they were all built from one another. They're all the same batch.
I mean, I checked the connection on, like, the plug connection on both of them, and the plug connection is tight on both of them. Like, it's nice. All one batch. So the spare is probably the same batch too. I wonder if there's a way to get a hold of another batch of one of the boards or something. That's awesome. That's great. Let's go, Ivy. Probably mute myself. I'm not sure if Brian has. Maybe? I know they are. I'm pretty sure they are all LDO kits. I mean, it's in my description, so I hope so. But I am almost positive they are. I used what, Mike? Boxturtle? Why would you do that? Then you're just getting someone else's headaches. Just trade them straight up, turtle for turtle. You take my problems, I'll take yours. Yeah, so they say they're working. I mean, if I do this, I don't really want to do that though. If I do this. Probably mute that, right? Little bit mo. Little bit mo. Art K. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Open source designer, I'm guessing, obviously. okay. I would imagine he could help. Just send him a picture of the farm and say, help, please. And spell help with an A. Please help. Now I'm actually thinking this idea has evolved now. I'm going to leave that piece of tube in there and put that into the ECAS fitting. It's tension fit inside here. And then the tube coming from the box turtle will be tension fit in here. This tube comes about 2.5 centimeters down. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Come join me. I'll move this over here. That's a 3 millimeter. This is going to be interesting. We'll see. What is going on here?
Oh, I'm just being impatient. That's what's going on. That should be moving more. That's more realistic. I wonder. Maybe I should just put it right through. Because when it retracts, it's going to push it back out. Just like that. Yeah, we're going to put it right through. Oh god. I'm gonna need a little bit more adjustment. That's definitely a good call to reach out to that guy. Oh, crap. Sorry. Apologize if that was loud. Okay, Cody. There we go. I just noticed a actually, we'll have to see in a second here. Oh. Let that get up to temperature again quick. Nighthawk SB, the original one, yeah. And
Frig. I want to say 4. All I can see in this picture is Raspberry Pi Model Model B. I don't have a good picture of that. That sucks. Where's the other one? Oh, crap. Trying to look at pictures that I took at the bottom.
Any ideas?
I'm not sure without looking at it or SSHing in. Can you SSH in and find out? Where is my chopstick? Okay. PTFE, a boat in alignment. Boat in alignment. So during the tool changes, it lets the filament go in on a straight path instead of whatever angle the tool head has moved at. To avoid the silly errors of it getting caught in the tool head or going back in. This is the first iteration. Heck yeah, it costs Z travel. Yep. This was just me making a quick design on the computer. Or yeah, on the computer. Can always be adjusted with a curve here or whatever's necessary. But during the tool changes, the filament has to go in straight. And the design of this SB and CW2 does not accommodate that very well at all. Because it wasn't originally designed as a tool, as a single extruder tool changer. All these adaptations are to try and make it work as one. Yeah, the PTFE has to go, like, during the tool changes, it just has to go in straight, 100%. But this can be bent, or that can be like a, I don't know, some sort of maybe off to the side, and then it could definitely be adjusted for sure. But yeah, right now it would definitely cost Z. No, you could put a bit of a top hat on there, but I mean, how hard would that be? Not very hard. You could put a bit of a top hat on there without issue. It's definitely not the most elegant design, but I just wanted it right now. It's function. I'm just looking at function to see if the idea works correctly. Let's see. Let's try tool changes. Lane 1 is being very rude. Let's just try a different lane. See, I don't understand that. That makes no sense whatsoever. If I do a tool unload now, it'll just unload like normal. Do I have to increase that number? It'll just work now.
No. Maybe this thing is too tight. It's really not tight at all, though.
It's a problem with all the stealth burners.
Some sort of alignment tool I've been reading is nice to have. But it happened with Decker, it happened with Moose here and there. Like it's very intermittent. You could go 500 changes and not have it happen, and then it happens, where it gets stuck in the tool head, or says it's stuck in the tool head and it's not. It's weird. So doing anything you can, like making sure it goes in and out straight, doing anything like that you can is helpful, but that clearly didn't work right now. Wiener Nova. What are you getting hung up on in there? And it's weird because I don't feel anything that it's getting hung up on. Yes, okay. There's no... It's not squishing at all. It's not the tool. The extruder? It's weird because it's unloading itself fine right now. Like it's trying to bring the filament back, and the extruder's working fine. The respooler's respooling it fine, even though it's going slow, but when it tried that initial pullback, it screamed at me because the stepper got overloaded. From what? Tinkering? Oh yeah. Yeah. Never ending. I will always be tinkering. Okay, hold
while this is unloading, it's doing tiny steps. I'm just gonna run to the B room. I think the prelims started, so I'll just put those on in the background. This is unloaded. Yes, there you go. Always more projects. But not right now. I have turtles to make work. What is... Okay. First of all, what is the difficulty there? That's fine.
Like, realistically, if you make one that fits properly somehow, like clips on or something, it only needs to be like not even, I don't know, an inch, not even an inch. It's just got to be that last section that's going in super straight. This was extravagant, but wanted to see if it works. Why? NHK is up and running. What do you mean, Mike? Ba, 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 ba. Yours is? Sweet. Bum, 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 bum. Watch live. There we go. Okay. I was just trying to get those on the TV. Usman versus Buckley. Should be a good fight. Let's go. I want to get lane 1 working. We're not stopping with lane 1. See, it sounds fine right there. When it hits the turtleneck. When it hits the turtleneck, it seems, I think. Wait a second. That's supposed to be all the way in there, isn't it? What is it saying in the computer? Is it saying that that's advancing or trailing? Less than a laptop, but definitely still decent. Bum 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 bum. Lane 1 hub is not clearing. Yeah, I know that. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, it's different. Oh.
Horsepower. It almost made it that time too, you bugger. Is this moving? Yep. Come on, let me hear the clicky, please. Really? Did that click or no? I didn't hear it. Ba, ba, ba. What? This is the Steam Deck. GPU, yeah, it's got a GPU built in. Runs most pretty decent games at 60 FPS. It's got Steam built into it. It's Steam OS, so it's got Steam built into it and your whole game library and everything. Go lay down. Good boy. So it's because it's the Steam OS, they've done all the back end work. So a lot of the games that you there's like different levels. If you go on Steam, you can see how compatible it is with the Steam Deck. So they've done all the back end work with developers to make it all work properly.
Yeah, OLED and big storage. Sorry, I'm just checking the sensors. OLED and big storage, it can get expensive for sure. I got the middle one. I think it was around 500 bucks. Maybe 600 bucks. I got the middle ground one. Tool start empty. Okay. Yeah. Okie dokie. Set lane loaded. I love mine. I use it quite often. I was saying yesterday for like Elden Ring and Hogwarts, and lately I've been using it to play the new Splitgate 2 online when I'm just relaxing. I like it a lot. A lot of people utilize it much more than I do with like dual booting and Windows and all sorts of stuff, but I just play video games on it. Yeah, let's try this again. I'm going with lane 2 this time. Oh, that unload worked perfectly. Oh, that's a step in the right direction. Heck yeah. Unload on lane 1 was screwed before.
Let's see if it loads successfully. Yep. No problem there. So now I just have to figure a way to make that but short. Is there much Z clearance at all, or does it max basically? Oh no, you can see the rails end right there. Let me see. It's obviously going to take away some, and I need to adjust it, but I'm just curious on how much we're actually talking here. Probably quite a bit. Or if I just bend that, I don't know how the heck I would just bend that. So that's coming up on where I'm comfortable. Yeah. So that needs to be adjusted big time. I think a nice curve would be perfect. Who makes what? Brian? What are you doing, buddy? Give me 1 sec. Yeah, they are pretty awesome. I was saying before, I hook mine up to an external portable OLED display, and then use an Xbox controller. I think Jason said he's got some emulators and stuff already downloaded, or the loaders, or something that I don't understand. E2. Give it a T2. T2? T2. Let's actually move this. Give you a cool view. Oh no. That is so frustrating. Does it autosave at different intervals? Oh, I hear that. I definitely hear that. Okay, that unloaded first shot. That's fantastic. Oh. I feel like it's got to be a little more rigid down at the bottom. That's why I was thinking about something that slides onto that blue. What if I just made a little block? And the bottom part has a gap that's able to slide on to the E-caps. Let's try to swap another lane. Okay. This is working fantastic for the unloads, which is great. That's really great. That was the main concern of the process. The loads are pretty darn consistent. What is that?
I'm gonna try lane 1, but I know it's gonna scream at me. Right now, I'm more focused on these unloads. Oh, wonderful. Hey, Collie, how's it going? I'm just dialing in the Bowden path on Nova Turtle. Giving me a little bit of issues loading, like you'll probably see right now with lane 1. Lane 1 looks like it's working freaking great right there, but then it just runs into an issue. And I don't really understand what it is. Extending the turtleneck. Makes it in. That's not tight. How's your day going? This really not gonna load in. Why? What is it getting stuck on in there? Ah, okay. I don't have it set up on this one. Not yet. I probably should, but I just haven't done it yet. I'm just trying to get things functional. I'm gonna hop over to the computer and see if I can make it a little adjustment to this. Who just called me? One sec. Yeah, like I said, I have it, Collie. I just haven't put it on this machine yet. Hmm.
Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Sometimes it's being a pain in the butt. It's saying it can't unload from the tool head, but I believe it's just because the bowden isn't perfectly straight up and down. And loading in, for some reason, sometimes I don't know if it's getting caught on there. I can't feel any obstruction. When I use filament to try and feel in that path, I can't feel any obstruction. But sometimes it'll get to the tool head just before the sensor or the switch and then say it can't. Like you'll hear it trying. It's clearly hung up, but I can't figure out on what. So I'm just trying to eliminate those factors. Wow, this is going to be a little bit difficult. Oops. Damn it. Oops. Not what I want. That won't help because it's because of the angle. Because it's getting caught on something. It's hitting something or hitting the edge when it's going in. So it doesn't matter how long or short I put the adjustment. You can hear it, like it hits, and then you can hear the gearing go either scream at you or go like make grinding noises on the filament trying to push it further. But it's not going further because the angle is off. I hear you though. What the heck? If I print this or do this whole thing, will it let me do that? Nope. I might not even be able to do it now. See how the tent is working. I'm gonna put I'm gonna print it on this. Actually, you can cool down. We're gonna relax for a bit.
Huge. Huge. Oh, I didn't realize those curves were so aggressive. Sheesh. I mean, let's see. I mean, I guess I could print it standing up straight, but then there's all this. We'll give it a try like this. And I'm doing brim. Heck. I'm really not liking the infill going over itself. Did it not think it needs supports at all? I'll give it a shot. Why not? Oh, I guess I should turn on the heater first. This can move for now. So Moose, I'm very close to saying, is capable, like fully functional doing the infinite spools, other than the Nighthawk errors, of course. I got to file down the triggers, but that's something that's superficial that I can do in a matter of a few minutes. Nova. Nova lane 1. Gotta keep working on that. But this can go over there for now. Put this with the Neptune. Oh, I should probably plug it in first. Let's go, Waggo. Starting to get hungry. Okay. Okay, the heater's back on. Yippee! Actually, 100 on the bed. $175 on the newsy. Jason? No, you're good. I don't think I said Jason, did I? UFC. UFC. I got some chicken. Probably close the tent, eh? Ooh. A, B, C. Okay, we got 25 degrees. We're off to the races. Set this up so we gotta. There. Okay. There you go. That's awesome. That'll organize things for you, eh? That'll definitely organize things for you. Is it similar to what NRA did? Sweet. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot to change the gap. Oh, I haven't sent it yet, actually. There we go. Oh, that works. I mean, you don't need anything more fancy than that. If it works, then heck yeah. What are we at? 35. Wonderful.
36. I think right, like when it gets right around 45, start to print.
I think that makes sense, right? And then it'll carry itself up to 55.
And then stay there.
Or do you wait until it gets to 55 and start printing? Do the patient thing.
What if we come over here? Can you guys see much?
Oh, I can just do that. That's awesome. That'll work for now.
Yeah, that'll definitely work for now. Slide this over a bit more even. Oh, I'm breaking stuff. Okay. So now I can still use that around the town camera. And then I can use this one for down during doing the when I'm doing my tools down. Oop. My tools down there. I can also use it for this for now. Up a little bit. Sorry guys. There we go. I mean, I can put it up more if I'm showing the top, but I'm not right now. I'm just showing right in here.
Hex mesh. There you go. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. The Goo Evo. I'm gonna cheat right now. I would like to just mock bolt this up. I know this isn't the best way to do it, but I really just want to get this mocked up. That's gonna go like that. there's the smaller one. Well, that is pretty cool. I'm really happy with that. Very seriously thinking about doing a motor on the back. Okay, are we up to temperature? 48? Oh shit. Yep, we're up to temperature. End it. I guess I don't need to bring in the whole bed, but it gives me a better idea of the size. Like above and below.
Okay. Hey, oh no, how's it going? I just mocked up the bracket on here, just with one quick attachment on the linear rod holder, and it's attached on the 2 points here on the plate. So we have proof of concept. Actually fits incredibly well. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. I'm looking at it, and I guess I could have done linear rods or linear rails in here and had it come and attach, but I kind of like this U design. It's unique. Appreciate it. Oh, the fan. Did I not turn the fan on for this print? I thought I saved that. Damn it. Oh, crap. Nope. I'm gonna have to redo that one. I don't know. A good question. That's what I was kind of just looking at. I want to pull the frame off so I can have a look. I would like to... It would be cool to attach both of these, like underneath, somehow. And then have the bed screws go through... I'm not sure. But what I was also saying is I'm very strongly thinking about putting a third motor in the back there. I think it would make my life easier as far as leveling and consistency with the Z. We'll have to see for sure, though. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. That's kind of what I was envisioning. Or even a left side, right side, and a center with like heat certs in it where it can become one part. You know what I mean? As I assemble it. But yeah, that's literally this. I had the same kind of picture in my brain. I think that would be the smart way to go. It'll add strength. It'll add reliability with the. And if I'm adding a third motor on the back, I could add like a third arm, so it would be like a modular 3-piece with like a center plate, and they would all connect as one rigid piece. I just have to design it. Oh god, I'm losing spacers. Where did that go? Wow. Yeah, I could model them literally as a left and a rear, and just mirror the left for the right. So essentially, I'd be modeling 2 parts, and then connecting to this badass. Excuse me, chair. You're in my fucking way. Pardon my language. About to shadow box the chair. Yeah, this printed real fan. Wait till you see this. I'm gonna restart it right away. After it's done. Oh, it is done. Woo! It's like rubber. Look, Jason, I let it cool down. Okay. $50 thrice. Does it really? Oh gosh. Is that a good thing? No, I probably won't. Fine. Okay, good. I was about to scream and shout. Let it all out. Oh! Almost bumped into the camera there. So, about all these palms that I have now, that I could have used on my lift or my press thing. I was actually going to ask that. Do those corners have to be independent? Like, do I have to bolt it in here and leave this independent? Or can I utilize that and have the bolt or the bed leveling screws go right through and then right through the bracket? I think I'm going to have to drill a couple more holes though, won't I? Heated inserts. A couple holes, and then the hardware through from the bottom into the heated inserts, and then the bed leveling through here. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2, or even 3, whatever. Because the back is probably going to connect to both of these. And then there's going to be a center plate that all of it's going to connect to somehow, in my mind. In my brain it works, but it probably doesn't. Both the same size, aren't you? No? I'll have to look at how the NG is done again. If I don't have to do that much, I won't. We'll have to see if that works or not. Of course I want ideas. Bring it on. Bring it on like Donkey Kong. Oh crap, did someone just get knocked out? Yep, someone just got knocked out. Oh, he's hurt. Someone just got knocked out cold. Let me see the replay. Oh. 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 That'll do it. Guy just got his ass handed to him. We'll just say that. Look at these big holes. I could definitely try and use those. That would be awesome to bolt into. %, eh? Might need a little more on this part. It's tiny. Or print a couple of them or something else on the side of it. A team hub. Can you do that in a free version? I only have the free version of Fusion. That would be incredible. That'd be cool. Because if there was a team hub, then... Oh boy. I'd be partying with Brian's designs too. Nice, Jason. Is it functional? All good? Oh, is it? That's neat. Okay. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I wonder if my 3D scanner would scan this. I'll have to give it a try. Then I could upload it. I want to play with that a lot. A lot more, I should say, is the 3D scanning side of things. I feel like it would make model aspects of modeling a lot easier. Because it may look exactly like the Ender one, but I wonder if people have already done that. Oh, fair enough. Print should be almost done, and then we can see if it fits on Nova. Go back to that. Ring ding 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 ding. Ah, there you go, Jason. Oh, I think my watch is charged. I feel naked without it. Hello, fishies. Here we go. $16-hour. What is it, Jason? Interesting. Team Hub with free version. Okay. That's badass. Good boy. Sorry, just getting my dog some water. This guy, what a resilient dude. Go on. Good boy.
I'll get back on the computer in a minute and have a look. Not going to fully open the tent. I'm just going to open the door a little bit. Don't yell at me. Okay. I mean... Oops, shit. I'm trying to picture in my brain how the bracket and the leveling screw are going to use that one little baby hole. That's the only part I'm trying to picture that I can't wrap around my... Can't figure out how I would do it. There's only one tiny hole here. How will the bracket and the leveling screw attach? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wing it and see. Venture down the design path. I hear that. That's a good point. But yeah, when I get back on the computer, I'll try and set that up. That would be awesome. I always like collaboration. I hear that. I was looking at getting the silicone bed spacers. I'm not sure which route to take. if one's better than the other, or... If that question's for me, Brian, just on the Discord and the GitHub, I haven't done anything as far as this stuff, though. Towards the end, if this is successful, I'll probably put it together. We'll see. Oh yeah, Jason, show us the gecko. Discord the gecko. This would not work. Damn it. Gecko. Gecko. Where'd I put the little, oh, section of PTFE? Silicone spacers. I kind of was thinking that, even though I don't know too much about it. They just look like for this project it would work better for some reason. I need to adjust the design a little bit, but that's gonna work. Or let me just see. Can't really see it. It's too far away, but I just put the little one on there. Where the ECAS fitting fits, ECAS or whatever it is, fitting fits here. The slide in is a little too thin, and then the circle is a little too big. I'll have to adjust that. For now, is it 7 o'clock? Okay, let's do that now, and then I'm probably going to call it. I think right around 6 hours is enough for today. I'm really happy with the testing we did on Moose. That's super encouraging as far as the infinite spool goes. I like that a lot. I am not happy with the Nighthawk errors. That is a major hindrance in making any progress with the boxturtle testing. So that sucks on Moose right now. We'll have to mess around, figure that out. Maybe grounding strat. I don't know. We'll play around with that. Nova. Lane 1 is giving me issues. All the other 3 lanes are loading and unloading beautifully. Lane 1 is a pain in my butt right now. So we'll continue with that tomorrow. We're going to keep smashing through these turtles until they're done. And then we'll hop onto another project. I'll dabble on that I'll dabble on Goo Evo when I have open spaces throughout working on the turtles. But I'm going to be focusing on the turtles until we've got reliable function going on. Okay, let's hop to the computer, do the fusion, and then we will call it. Oh, shoot. Okay. So I'll probably call it now then, and we'll just DM and do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. I appreciate everyone, as usual. Today has been a productive day. We've run into a couple of roadblocks, which is to be expected when you're going down this adventurous path. We'll keep trucking, and we will make it through. I definitely need a filament order to go through soon. Other than that, it's been a great Saturday. I love hanging out with you guys and getting stuff accomplished. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a great night, and we'll probably chat in Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, do so in the link. Anyone that's lurking, thank you very much. Peace.